Yo, what it do? We in here. Where the rest of my shit go? Hey, yo. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? We in here. Hopefully everybody's doing all right. I ain't get my water, but we'll make time for that. We'll make time for that. I'm a little disoriented still. Just had a chain of events go down, you know? And I be trying to tell people, I'm like super grateful, you know, for the version of me I am today. Like humbled eternally. Because the old me, I would have been slapped the shit out of somebody. And these days, just going around slapping people, it's not acceptable. But yo, we gotta bring that shit back. Because people don't know. And it's gonna get one of these little kids hurt. But we'll say that for later. What we intend to do today, since I can't use my drawing hand the way I want to, I guess we'll do some coding. Some much needed coding, actually. Get back good with that shit. And then once we get good, we'll move on, right? That's the game plan. We all good. We have it stretched out. But off top, if you are in the business of looking for a job and you want the details, you can definitely hit up the Discord if you're already in the Discord. But that is correct. The job is willing to pay between $80,000 and $110,000. If that's up your alley, it's totally remote. Full disclosure, I do. Full disclosure, I get a kickback. I get a kickback, but you know, call it a finder's fee. It don't come out your pockets. The people gonna pay me. You won't be working for my company, but you know, it's a subsidiary. You feel me? It's in a data scientist. Let's look at it real quick. You feel me? Let's just look at that shit real quick. Oh, we got all the cool shit up right now. All right. I don't like the way this shit wrapped. And then we're gonna practice some code today too. All right. So the thing about it, they was capping a lot in this job description. They was capping a lot in this job description. I was like, I got time for this shit. Y'all didn't even check my shit. But I guess, I guess you can't really lie about being a healthcare professional. Like, eventually, someone's gonna ask you to do something medical, and if you don't know what you're doing, they like it's immediate. Like, people know, like, oh, this person is going to kill somebody, so let's not ask him to do shit like that anymore. I guess I should update my stats. But yeah, the job description's on the screen. I know y'all probably thinking, I can't read that. Hold on. Just hold on. Goddamn. Needy ass mother ruckers. Um SQL, Python. Yeah. But yeah. All right. So basically, this is going to be a 6-month contract. The location's in Deerfield, Illinois. It's in Deerfield, Illinois. 1 to 2 day preference on site. You can completely disregard this. It is fully remote. Unless you want to move to Deerfield. Unless you want to move. I mean, I don't know what happens in like what happens in Deerfield? Hold on. Deerfield, Illinois. Let's Google that shit. Why can't I open this? Oh, it's open over here. LeBron James. Shout out to the king. Shout out to the king. All right. Explosions are very intense today. All right. Deerfield, Illinois. All right. I mean, okay, so you're like by Northbrook, Glenview. Yeah, you're right there. Evanston's right here. You're like 30 minutes. Yeah, you're 10 minutes away from O'Hare Airport, and you're like 30 minutes away from Chicago. So it's not a bad location. Deerfield. All right, so unless you want to move to Deerfield, but it's fully remote. Our partners in the pharmaceutical industry is looking for an extraordinary data scientist who is passionate about crafting, developing, and fielding data science solutions that drive impact for patients. In this role, you will be someone who stays on the cutting edge of artificial intelligence, data science, advanced analytics, research through novel projects, execution and development of algorithms that influence decisions at various levels in the organizations, including but not limited to patient, physician, payer, analytics, sales, and marketing, optimizing and medical affairs, publications, efforts. Yeah, damn, there's a lot of shit. Um, and be part of a dynamic, accomplished organization that will support multiple therapeutic areas, commercial functions. As a progress as a progressing member of the data science team, the data scientist too will be expected to operate with a significant amount of independence and willing to be and will be expected to successfully execute individual initiatives with limited managerial direction. Qualifications and skill requires a master's degree. I don't think you need a master's degree for this. They're asking for it, but I don't think you need it. But then again, it does say required. I think if you have a computer science degree at minimum, you're fine. But if you have a degree in like art, I don't think that like I think you might need like more. Um, at least 2 years of experience in computer science, statistics, machine learning, artificial intelligence, physics, molecular biology, bioinformation, computational information, medical information, computer science, strong working knowledge of AI type algorithms, including machine learning techniques such as regression, decision trees, uh, probability networks, and shit like that. Preferred qualification, experience in a commercial pharmaceutical business experience. I can tell you just off top, um, because I know the person who sent this to me, you're primarily going to be handling data from data that is collected by researchers and CROs. Like you're gonna be responsible for storing stating, and kind of finding patterns in it. Sort of like what I do when I'm doing my pomodoros. But this is a great opportunity if you're interested. Let's see who we got in the chat. Hey, what up, Taurus? I mean, I don't know. It's like I've always said, whenever they give you, whenever they give you, like they gave me the salary band of 80,000 to 110,000 for 6 months of work. For 6 months of work, 110,000, or maybe that's like salary wise. So half of that. So for 6 months of work, 55,000. Uh, uh, what's up, bro? From another. What up? What up, Big Zaddy? What's up, Senpai? What's happening? You don't need a master's degree. My friend was a normal software developer and turned himself into a world class data scientist. He has 4 years degree, but not a master's. Yeah, I think you, as long as you have a basic college degree, and it's not in something uh, non-related, I think you should be fine. But like, I think it helps with making a debate for salary. I'm completely underqualified. What, Big Zaddy? You're underqualified? How? Send me your resume. Well, send me your resume in a DM on Discord. I'll give you a soft screening, and if I think you work, you work. Yeah, DM it to me on Discord. How did I break my knuckle? Um, um, that's a I broke it across somebody's face. Now, how I ended up in that predicament, that's a whole nother story, bro. Yeah, for you to really, there's two things you need to be in the data scientist, because you could be a data scientist who is really just technical support for data management, or you could be a data scientist that is responsible for cleaning and storage of data. You could be a data scientist responsible for auditing, data scientist responsible for operations of data in systems. Oh man, the world is your oyster, if it really comes down to you are you're very like you're very flexible. I think some of the soft skills you need, flexibility, uh, like you don't need to feel like it's not necessarily you don't need to feel fulfilled, but you're gonna be doing some grunt work. I feel like you're the boots on the ground. You have all the keys to the data. You have more access. I have more access as a data scientist, um, to information than my seniors and superiors. But like also, I get to mess with the Python code, which is what I really enjoy doing. So like, I gain gratification on that. But yeah, man. Yeah, really. And yeah, it's absolutely Taurus. You're absolutely right. It's you will be. I know for sure after doing this stint, you will be great at catching errors, jotting I's, and crossing T's. For sure, for sure. Like you will be good at that. Um, you will be good at that for sure. Hey yo, what up, Sniffer? Sniffer Lab, what's good, baby? I appreciate the love, Sniffer. Thanks for coming through. What was the best thing that happened during your stream? But yeah, I broke my knuckle. The reason why I couldn't stream yesterday and the day before was because you guys know I got a crib. I got a crib out here in Chicago. I got two of them. I got one like my childhood crib at the down south in the south side of Chicago. Now, I grew up in a decent neighborhood, um, but over the years, over the course of 20 years, 30 years, some people just lost their respect for the OGs, and we had a situation at the house where someone decided to break into the house, and these were some new kids. These were some punk kids. They didn't. I'm happy they chose my house, right? So they came. They broke in. They did their thing. Um, but I got cameras set up, so it was a very eventful night. I drove down there, about 2 3 hour drive. Drove down there, collected the camera footage. They didn't take the footage. That would have at least stalled me. I would at least have to download it. But that would have took like 4 hours to download the whole day because you can't download just one part. You got to download the segment, then skim through it, find the part you want. They could at least took the drive, so I couldn't have just point and clicked. But I ended up finding them, recognizing two or three of the tattoos. And and the thing that's crazy is you want to know what respect is. I enjoy I enjoy when people when like your reputation precedes you. So once upon a time in a life that I don't like to mention, I used to do some really bad things. Like I used to really do some bad things, and I thank baby Jesus. I thank that white baby Jesus that he saved me, because the amount of people I would have hurt up until this point in my life was limitless. I really relished in the fear that people had of me. And living on the south side of Chicago, I would eventually either ended up in a body bag or in jail. So I'm grateful for the change. I'm grateful for the change. I'm grateful that I experienced enough violence that I could find peace. It's a very, very useful thing for me. The thing that bothered me was when we were watching the tape, they started to figure out that they were probably in the wrong house. And not wrong house because they were out to steal, but they were like, oh shit, we picked the wrong house, guys. Because they started going through the stuff. Somebody noticed a picture on the fridge. Some people noticed a picture in the living room. But it wasn't until they made it to my room that it all kind of set in that they picked the wrong house. They didn't steal a thing. They put down everything they had, emptied out all the bags, and walked out of the house. And there's something fulfilling about people knowing that they fucked up. Right? It's something fulfilling about people like probably easily $8,000 in jewelry, right? You know, probably like 4K in cash, iPods, TVs, you know, fine jewelry, fine dining, clothes, Louis Vuitton shoes, Jordans, all the Jordans that I didn't wear, all the Jordans that my brother didn't wear. They could have made a steal, but it all registered very quickly that they were in the wrong house. They dropped everything. It was two of them, and they left. But by the time I got there, then my fury was already too overloaded. So I put it out that if anyone who knew who these people were, they would be rewarded. If you submit yourself to me, I can at least guarantee it'll end tonight. Like, I won't pursue you. I won't pursue your friends. I won't pursue your family. Come to me and let's just settle this like men. But unfortunately for them, they were little boys. 18, 19, young punks. And they chose to hide. Now, once again, I am a person who really enjoys the peace I've found, because back in the day, people knew when I came for you, there was little to nothing you could do about it. But luckily for him, he has a few older cousins who know better, who were around when I used to be the person I didn't like to be. And they told me. They submitted him. They went, got him, and brought him to me. And I respect them for that. Ouch. I respect them for that. I even respect them more because they put the majority of the beating on them. Could you imagine being beat to dog shit by your brother, your cousin, your homeboy, beating the dog shit out of you because they know if it was me doing it, there's a good chance you probably don't come back from that. And in this small community in the south side of Chicago, police don't come around. They usually come around when they're called. So nobody was going to come save them. And for about an hour, they got some sense knocked into them. But out of fear, or maybe out of respect, Even the brothers and the uncle, the cousins that brought him to me is like, do you need do you need anything else from them? Imploring, please take a lick, throw a bomb, hit you, please hit them, do something. Let this be the last bloodshed. And I made a very simple request, for the next 2 years, because it took me 2 hours to get there. You'll come shovel and cut the grass of the house every 2 weeks. You'll tell all your friends about this event and that this block is protected by you first and me second. And then finally, I did take a little bit of frustration out on him, and it was probably a little bit too much. He got like 15 stitches. But in retrospect, he got off easy. Because if I was beating him for the whole hour, there's no way. He'd probably still be in the hospital. But when asked what happened, fell down the stairs. What clumsy, right? Oh yeah, and we took all his money. Because I had to pay for gas to get down there. So I think like 500 on it. That was a good differential. So I missed work yesterday as I was playing detective to find this kid, which is why I couldn't do this. But that was all wrapped up. I mean, the Hanfield file, I can't really close it. It's this part that's really swollen. It's just further proof that I don't really know how to, and nor should I ever be throwing any more punches. But the swelling will go down. I'll keep icing it. But above all else, the moral of the story: when someone has found peace, it's important you let them have it, because you don't know how much violence they had to invoke to find that level of peace. Do you know how many people I've had to beat? Do you know how many pieces of people's jaws I've had to put over there, and over there to acquire this level of peace? And these young punks just come into someone's house, mess it up, and they don't, and they thought they wouldn't be found. The thing that bothered me the most, was for a second they asked themselves like, yo, he ain't gonna know it's us. Like we didn't have cameras. You could hear them talking amongst them. Hey, he ain't gonna know it was us. No mask. Like I said, they lucky it was me. Because if it was Pookie and them, they would have buried you outside of Polk County. You know that place where all the pigs be eating? Pigs eat bone. If y'all didn't know. You don't even have to grind it up real well. They'll eat it whole. And the corrosive acid in their stomach goes through 4 mechanism chambers. So it gives it more than enough time to be really dissolved. And since they eat each other's shit, I mean, you'll be mixed and mashed before you know it. And those pigs usually last 30 days on the farm. Get them nice and fat, cut them up and send them to the hamburger making factory. Yeah. Oh, Pookie and them would have sent them somewhere else. But all's well ends well. So we'll be taking it slow with my typing today. But yeah, that's why my knuckles broken. Hey, Dandy, thanks for the $1. I think I accidentally refunded $1 to me. Here's $1 back. Oh, and Lambda, Buddha, Buho. Oh, thanks for the follow. That's why I'm slowly going vegan, man. And more, the more you know. Sounds good. Yeah, yeah, Kev. I'm done, Kev. Hey, you know what, Kev? I think you will like the Black History pop up note for today. Go ahead, and put the exclamation mark Black History Month in there. I think you'll really like it since you're talking about the Lakers. Well, eating people is really bad for you, actually, because we're, to be honest, no, you idiot. Look at the title. Why would you put that one there? Come on. Look at what I wrote in the title. Oh, wait, maybe it doesn't work. If it doesn't work for me, then I apologize profusely. Oh, no, it works. There it is. Oh, you spelt it wrong. Yeah, you spelt it wrong. Yeah, I figured you would like that one. Eating bacon is bad for you too, but it's not so delicious. Nobody cares. Yeah, but people were full of diseases. We don't hold nutritional value in our muscles. Um, we hold them in our organs, so we taste really salty as a consequence. Um, so yeah, humans don't taste well, and to be honest, we have a unique scent because we have our sweat glands are so predominant. Yeah, I saw they traded Westbrook to the Jazz. He he like I don't Westbrook wasn't a good fit for LA. He really just this might sound weird, but we saw like Westbrook doesn't do well on very talented teams because it low don't forget, if I told somebody this 10 years ago, people would have been they would have laughed me out of the gym. Westbrook, Kevin Durant, and James Harden all played on one team with each other. And when you really think about that group, people really didn't understand why that group didn't work. One, James Harden was lazy as hell and there was no strip clubs in Oklahoma City. But two, Westbrook needs the ball, needs to warm up with the ball. He's not a good, like he doesn't get good without the ball. Like he needs a triple double. But when he was putting up those triple doubles every damn day, his percentages weren't amazing for him to get that. It was just because he always had the ball. But when he's limited to his ball movement, he never shines. Never. Well, KD had to go win. KD had to go beg Draymond and Curry to let him win a ring because without him going to the West, he's never winning a ring. Kyrie going to the Dallas Mavericks is so wild to me because do people not realize that having Kyrie Irving on your team is he's not Kyrie Irving isn't good enough by himself, and I don't think Luka Doncic's excuse that he has no help is gonna work anymore. What we're gonna find out is that his 4 trick bag and him just being bigger than everyone doesn't work in the playoff basketball, because playoff basketball, people get to use their body against you. Side Force, what's good? Side Force won. So profound. What's good? He needs a distraction, right? He needs a distraction. Like, he needs a distraction bigger than him. The thing about it is, Kevin Durant is a great distraction, but he plays too much ISO basketball. So much ISO basketball that the offense can't get set up. When you have to play like this, somebody used this example the other day, and it was such a genius example. When you have to play half court basketball that requires you to play half court basketball, where do you line up? Because if he drives and goes to the hole and he misses, then it's a scramble for the ball. And if he does an outlet pass, he's going to be passing a ball into a bunch of people, which leads to turnovers. The Nets' turnover ratio increases when both of them are both on the field court. It's amazing how people, how even with his third eye, he didn't see that shit coming. No, they couldn't play together because they didn't have a good coach, and they didn't know they roles and positions. You got to understand your role and your position. Like, there's a reason why Kobe Bryant wanted Shaq and wanted Gasol. There's a reason why Michael Jordan wanted Pippen, Rodman, Luke Longley. This wasn't on accident. People really just don't. Kevin Durant, Ray Allen, and what's the short one's name? Rondo, James, Wade, and what's the other dude? The ostrich-looking dude. Oh yeah, Durant knew he had to take a back seat. That because it wasn't up for debate. Bosh, yeah, Bosh. The question, you came here to win a ring, right? You came here to win a ring. This is how we win rings. This is how we win rings on the West. You play your position, motherfucker. You play your position wholeheartedly. And he got in line. The only thing that hurted him is his horrible diet. Because he's such a poor, diet of his health. He got hurt in the playoffs, man, and that ruined it for him. So what's this do? Oh. Because the same reason why Irving hasn't gone back. You don't want to live in LeBron, like all of those people you just mentioned. They all are ego as fuck. KD, ego. Paul George, ego. Kawhi, he's a robot. He has no emotion, but he has an ego. Irving, he has a third eye. He has an ego. KD would much rather submit to Golden State than to submit to one person. Because at least when he goes to Golden State, he's submitting to a system Golden State has made for themselves. You go play with when you play with any if you play with LeBron, it doesn't really matter what color your jersey is. You're playing for Team LeBron. And to be honest, you could pick me last to play on his team. The chances of you going to the playoffs increase exponentially. So if you have LeBron on your side, the chances of you winning goes up. I think at one point he was in 9 of 10 finals or some shit like that. 7 of 10 finals. And he won how many? 3, 4? Yeah, but also Kawhi's not winning his without the help he got in Toronto. Paul George is never winning a ring unless he joins some super team. Irving, I don't see Irving winning another ring with as a main character, as the MC of his story. Yeah. And him beating the Raptors was kind of wild. I mean, winning with the Raptors was kind of wild. FYI, I was in Toronto when they won, and Drake was in Jurassic Park, which is where their little tailgating section is there. And he pushed this dude. He pushed this dude like 4 feet in front of me. And I was like, get the fuck out of the way. We're champions. He pushed him and said, get the fuck out of the way. We're champions. And he just kept running. Oh, it was great. It was so great. And the guy got up so angry. And the dude, like the security guard for Drake was so just, because you could tell this happens a lot. So you could tell, like, the security guard is gone from manhandling these people who want to fight to, hey, relax, it was Drake. Here's a couple of dollars, buy yourself a drink or something like that. I'm terribly sorry for the interaction you just experienced. My client is extremely excited and just didn't understand the situation. And they brushed him off. Like some handlers came and took him to the concession stand and bought him some drinks and stuff. Oh, it was hilarious. And then the guy comes back like a few hours later. He's totally drunk. Yeah, I got pushed down by Drake. And if you see here, this is the shoulder I landed on. That's all bruised up and the hole in my shirt. But his assistant gave me a new shirt. But I don't want to wear it because this one is dirty. It was just like, good for you, right? Good for you. Yeah, like, I think it was the perfect time for them to rebuild. The only problem is they rebuild it with a bunch of softer people. Like they sent like all of their bench players to the G League, right? To get better. But Poole single-handedly is him coming in being the third Splash Brother makes up for Iguodala, makes up for him not being around as much. And he provides he gives off a very Steph Curry type feel, but he can play defense, right? Steph Curry isn't playing defense. And even if he does, he's 6'2". Like, he's 6'2" and a half. He's not very threatening in the defensive world. I mean, Jordan Poole has a higher percent free throw per shooting average last year than Steph Curry did. He drives to the rim and can get to the line. He's with Curry's sister. That's gotta be weird. That's gotta be weird. If that's true, listen, guys. I can promise you this: if any of you guys are, like you guys are some real strangers, but if you're like a stranger, I promise y'all never hook up with your sister, cause like I don't want to ruin what we got. Hey, but hey, when you're Stephen Curry at 60% is still shooting better than half the NBA. So I'll take a broke arm Steph Curry over 100% anybody. If Stephen Curry can hold the basketball, he can make the shot. Nah, he wasn't. He wasn't. Total number of books. Man, so I have a bunch of these. Oh, but this is all in one class. Print the amount of books added. Oh, okay. Interesting. So, like, this was just a class? Okay, so I was talking about classes last time. See, the part that I fucked up on is I still haven't thought of a new project. Maybe I should give it some thought. Maybe I should do something related to security. Interesting. Let's look at some of the older codes then. What's a concept that I always fuck up with when I'm coding? I remember we did the operations when we did the value. Man, you need to be putting in. You need to be putting in. You need to be putting in job applications for the next gig, man. You don't got time to be drinking. Come on, Gino. We got shit. There's work to be done. Maybe okay. I have this project. The project I have in my mind now is I want to take. Ugh. I'm pretty sure there's like an app for this, but let's see if we can build it ourselves. Like, if I could use one of my older cell phones. Yeah, here we go. What if I could use one of these cell phones and turn this into like an indoor security camera? And then like wire it up so that it could connect to my Wi-Fi and send me stuff. Teach it to listen. I'm liking that. What do y'all think about that? That might be fun. Especially since I broke my knuckle on someone's head. This would be perfect. Like, just create my own little burner phone. Meow. Yeah. Boxing is no longer my day job. Something we have to do something security now. Like I almost want to like see like okay, let's make some notes. Let's make Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, let's make some notes. Let's make some notes. Let's get fucking amped, guys. Come on, strangers, we got a new project. And this is going to be different because I don't really think you can do this in Python. Like, there's going to be, like, some app development here because it has to run on my phone. Top flight security, Craig. And just like that, we got a project. Project deets. All right. What? We want to make a old iPhone into a ring light, a ring doorbell that can record, listen, talk, talk, and perform task along the lines of security. Sure, there is a app for this, but fuck 'em. I can make my own. Why? My knuckle hurts Okay. I've never been in cybersecurity, but I'm so used to solving random problems, my mind immediately made an attempt to figure out how to learn it. Yeah, I've never done anything as far as security is concerned, so might as well just figure it out. So, language, skills. I don't know. I think it's like app development, app dev, app development, maybe Python. Can we wipe a whole entire phone? Like uh um what's the word I'm thinking of? Roblox, Apple security. Can we on an iPhone 5? But can I okay, can I just leave it plugged in though? Damn malicious. I can't just leave that shit plugged in? It's an iPhone 5. In my experience, you can do that sort of stuff with JavaScript, but I'll fight you a little bit because it's made for websites, and website security doesn't just let you use cameras and such willy nilly. Really? Huh. All right. Well, now we're having fun here. We got some challenges. We got some roadblocks. Well, I'm only saying Apple because I have an Apple phone. Now, if you guys think I could do this better on an Android, feel free to send me any broken Androids you have. Feel free to send me any broken Androids you have. It's gonna be in the house. We're gonna hang it up in the house. So if they broke it to the house, then fuck it. Ooh, features, features, GPS tracking. Because when they steal it, we want to find those dirty mother ruckers. Recording 24/7. 24/7. What else we want to do? 20 recordings 24/7. Um, what else do we want it to do? Screen. Send. Where would it store it? Send it to a server. Send data. storage every day every day. Well, let's just figure that. Send data to storage via server. I'm really about to have a lot of fun with this shit because I'm a madman. Allow me to talk and listen. Damn, malicious. That is not a bad idea. I've never bought a Pi Cam or a Raspberry Pi. This would be a great experiment, and it would let me use Python. I think buying a $35 YZ Cam is how you could do this. I use iPicam app on my Android. I mean, obviously, I could buy a ring light, but we're doing this for the fun of like learning. We're taking the scenic route, boys and girls. Not continuously uploading, meaning if it's stolen and turned off, then it's useless. The standard for security cams is constant internet upload these days. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, that's the standard. Shit. Top flight security. Top flight upload. 24/7. 24/7, damn it. Storage via server. You goddamn right. Motion based recording is generally motion sensor. I don't think the iPhone 5 has a motion sensor in it. We'll check. Motion sensor. Oh my, good one. What else y'all got? That's a good one, Dan Malicious. What else y'all got? I don't recommend RPI. I have all of them, and the camera quality is legit horrible. The Raspberry Pis are like 300% markup right now. What's the job? The job, go to the Discord. Go to the Discord, Bobby. It's in the job hunt section. Read the text file. If you think it's of your liking, send me a private DM. Best part about Raspberry Pis and Pi Camera is they are a ton of open source projects available to work off of. Easy to hit the ground running. Did I spell sensor wrong? Motion sense. Oh, it tries. Oh, so then how about face detection? Facial? Look at us having fun. We are going to make such a great security tool. Facial detection. Security of the data make we can't be hacked. Look at us having fun. Oh, you're not a data science guy? That's all right. That's all right. If you know somebody that is, send them my way. Um, shit, I wasn't a data science guy either, and look at me now. Hmm. People can become data science guys. It's a whole other skill set to get through the interviews, I think. Nah, for sure. For sure. Just remember, there were two other people way more qualified than me that I beat out, not because I knew more than them. It's just because I was able to read a room better than them. You need a lot of soft skills, and it requires you to be able to work in tangent with a lot of A personality type people. Doesn't mean you have to be a B personality, but you definitely have to know how to manage them. Tourist. All right, all right, all right. What else do we want this thing to do? Should we treat it like last time on Dragon Ball Z? I'm so excited now. Don't you see that thing? Yes, yes, I do. Okay, so there's sort of like a Raspberry Pi thing situation I have here going on, which I'm not against because I have never used a Raspberry Pi, so I'm very interested to see how that would go down. And then like a Pi Cam. Hmm. But I also wanted to just see if I could just run this out of my phone, which would be hilarious. Yeah, we finally figured out what the project is gonna be. We're gonna make this iPhone 5 into a security camera with all of these features. Now we're just trying to get the shit we need before we start typing. Oh, don't go chasing waterfalls. What else? What other features? Y'all think of some more features. I'm gonna go get some water. I use like 6 motion sensors for my security. They all send me Telegram messages anywhere in the world. Hmm. Interesting. Y'all talking about some weird shit. All right, let me go get some water. I'll be back. Y'all make sure y'all say hi to all the new people. All right, what I miss? All right, so what I miss? So what do people use to code? Oh, y'all talking about some real shit. A project from you or Maui? Yeah, see, but I need a commitment that you're gonna be here for all of that. I do not foresee you being here for all of that. See hashtag? I don't know, man. Yeah, there is, but I'm already acquainted with you. I don't want all these other C hashtag phonies. Nah, I want to be where my bread is butter. Okay, so let's go back up here. So we're hearing what we got. C hashtag. What other languages? Programs. Uh, Maui. Um, She got mad. Exit stage left right now. Get out of this chat talking that.
Why are you here?
What else did I see? I feel like Dan Militia sent me motion recording, sent me something earlier. Yeah, he sent me this. What's this? 16 open source projects to build CCTV systems with Raspberry Pis. Ooh. Interesting. Yo, she got mad. Yeah. Have you looked on the Discord to see if you wanted this job? The job it's a 6-month contract. Uh, it's in my Discord in the job hunt section. While it may be technically possible to modify an old iPhone to serve as a Ring doorbell with some of the features you listed, it is important to consider these things. Apple security, Apple places strict restrictions on software. Man, fuck Apple. Shit, it's remote. Fuck it. It's only a 6-month contract. Make your money. You can use any address you want to, my brother. No, but seriously, don't lie. The IRS will hunt you down. The IRS will hunt you down. App security. Technical expertise developing a secure, fully functional Ring doorbell app that integrates with the listed features would likely require a significant amount of technical expertise. Yeah, motherfucker, I'm me. Legal compliance. Depending on where you live, there may be laws and regulations governing the use of cameras and other surveillance. It's in my home, so fuck you. Data privacy. Storing and uploading, recording, and video audio data serves raise important questions. Fuck you. Yo, okay. ChatGPT can go suck one. This was what ChatGPT was bitching about. But we're not gonna let them stop us. Yeah, just go check it out. If it piques your interest, shit, it won't hurt. Yeah, for sure. ChatGPT has been toned down significantly. Bring me back that first iteration of ChatGPT where it was spitting facts on the regular. This new ChatGPT is soft. It still drinks the milk off his mama's teeth. Deflux, it's not about if it's easy or hard. We're here for the fucking fun of it. I don't need, I don't have $100. What if all I had was an old ass iPhone 5? That's what we're gonna do. Someone clip this shit. Yeah, because I could definitely see this coming back to bite me in the ass. We'll exhaust every option we have with the iPhone first, because now it's piqued my interest. This doubt in the chat has piqued my interest. Wait, what the fuck? You need a MacBook to do it? But I'm not coding in the Mac. I want to wipe this clean. Well, shit. Maybe I don't. Ooh. Maybe I don't understand what I'm getting myself. It might not be true anymore, but I would verify that. Damn. Oh man. Yeah, virtual machine won't do it. Ah, shit. Okay. We might. Damn. We might have to. But you mean to tell me if I completely wipe this device, I guess like the parts and everything are still Apple. And I'm pretty sure there's like some mechanism in it to stop it. Because Apple wants to make it so iPhone uses users have to buy a Mac to write anything. Practice should be banned, yeah. No, 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 not like wipe just the settings. Like completely wipe the phone. Like make it a blank cartridge. Like it doesn't even know that it's an Apple phone. I want it to believe that it's just a camera. Hmm. That's not gonna happen. Um, yeah, every component inside there self destructs if you put another. Damn. If you put another phone They all have encryption to even turn on the battery, screen, camera, shit. A multi-billion-dollar company works very hard to make it that so you can never do what you're saying. Shit, you're probably right. These companies have probably thought about these things even back when they made the iPhone 5. Hmm. Okay, so destroying the phone is, or taking it back to its roots is out of the question. So then let's think about coding in the language. What language do I have to know to speak to an iPhone product? Is that Swift? Oh, I can do it in Python? Uh, Man, I can already feel like I already feel like I bit off more than I can chew. Objective C, not quite sure. Well, don't feel bad because I don't know what Objective C is anyway.
It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our plan.
Well, I can't put a website in the corner of my hallway where this would be going. I need this. Oh wait, and just have the website constantly hosting it. That does sound cool, but that doesn't sound as fun as trying to figure out how to make an iPhone do it. We'll put that as a contingency plan. Let's put this as a contingency plan. Backup plan for when I get tired. Option 1, buy Android phone. Option 2, make a website. We'll take some more options. This is a good link right here. Oh yeah, jailbreaking is going to be the least of our issues here. How to make an iPhone app with Python. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna give up my affiliate because the amount of taxes I have to pay, they should have never gave me that shit. The disrespect. The disrespect. Yeah, man. So for you to wait. Um, the disrespect is coming because on on Twitch, for you to claim the your Twitch 1090 miscellaneous tax form, you have to make $600. I made 15. I made $599.58, and they rounded that bitch up to $1. So now I gotta claim that shit on my taxes, and I was just like, I ain't seen that 58 cents. Y'all ain't have to put that shit on there. I would have gave y'all 8 cents back, 9 cents back, to stay off of y'all radar. And they got my ass. So from here on out, I'm not accepting any more subs. Everything has to come through fucking bits or tips. On the I added it up on my side. On my side, it equals up to $599.58. But when they sent the form, that motherfucker said 600 flat. And I was just looking at that shit, and I was like, you slippery when wet mother lovers. So I'm only accepting bits. I really got to become affiliate. Like, it's either I really like maybe next year. I have an LLC. Maybe next year I'll incorporate it. I'll make some merch. Would you guys wear a Coding with Strangers shirt? Would that be something you guys are interested in? Think about my logo. And then like a catchphrase on the back. What's a catchphrase of mine? Go fuck yourself? No, let's think of something else. Clap it. Like over the little pocket chest. Clap it. Or what's the thing they be saying? Dynamite? You buy my iPhone app? Deflex, you'll probably be here when I'm making it. It'll be free in the GitHub, that's for sure. It's annoying, but it's just like you just have to know. You just have to know that you're gonna have to pay something. But luckily for me, this year I lost $3,000 in stocks. You want to know what the real pain is gonna be? I made deviant. I made not. I was about to say I made deviant art. I made NFTs. I made NFTs, and I don't. I've submitted my chain block. Yeah, 3,000 is nothing. I mean, 3,000 is absolute. 3,000. I would gladly lose 3,000 if it meant I was making 4,000 in dividends easily. And I still have like 1,000 from last year that I can claim this year, so I'm still good there. I think like yeah, I'm a dividend investor, so it just comes with the territory. When I see a red market, my eyes glow. I get excited. But I made those NFTs, and 6 people bought them, and the money has been sitting on OpenSea, And I can't for the life of me figure out how to get that money out. I have all the passwords, I have access to it, I can move it to different places, but I don't know how to withdraw it. And when I put in my transaction history, this is the part that fucking blows me. It shows that there's no transaction history. So does the IRS know that this is sitting here? Is it because I don't have it in the physical dollar amount? Do I have to convert it to dollars before it counts against me as taxes? But that's not how the IRS explained it. Like, so there's a part of me that just wishes because there was a box in my tax thing says, did you have your crypto stolen? And I so badly wanted to click that because I was just like, I I don't know. So I just wrote a miscellaneous one and called it crypto and put that bitch, submitted that bitch. But who knows? Oh, you only get taxed on realized gains? Oh, so that means it does have to be in cash mode. That's probably why I can't find any records of it. I was sitting here looking like on OpenSea, this motherfucker said I sold 7 NFTs. And I look at my account and I do this tracker finder to find all my transaction history. Can't find none. And I was just like, look, this year I had to pay $7,000 in taxes, in bad taxes. Because when I was in Toronto, apparently it was against the law for me to make over a certain amount of money as a student. Oh, they only care when I convert it? Oh, okay, cool then. We'll leave that shit alone. Oh, okay, cool. Shit. Yeah, it can stay in there forever then. Oh, shit. Perfect. Oh, it can stay in there forever. But yeah, the bad, like, yeah, they fucked me on that one because I was a student. Man, ain't nobody gonna sue your ass, Deflux. Deflux, you think I'm gonna come back here and say, Deflux, you lying son of a gun? Deflux, you think I'm gonna come for you, bro? Hey, continue to run, Deflux. Continue to run. Okay, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Because I promise you, I tried to get a 10, not a 10. I think it is a 108998 form, which lets you know about your crypto investment. And every time I went to print that report, it kept coming back at zero. I don't think Deflux was here for the story earlier. Yeah, you go watch the VOD, the first 20 minutes of the VOD, Deflux, when this comes back out, when this is out. Yeah, that crypto shit could stay in there forever. I don't care. Especially since I didn't put any money in. I just drew the pictures and people bought them. Hell no. We're gonna try and do this on Apple first. Start off, make sure you have Python installed. I already got that shit installed. How to install da 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 da. Wait, you need Xcode? Wait, do we? When you back? You still need an iMac or MacBook to deploy the app. With that out of the way, shit. When was this written? Man, this was written back in 2021. Uh, Zine Charm. My thoughts on Chat GPT. No real hot takes over here. I think it's a great invention. I think people who know how to use, I think people who were innovators before it will become even better, and I think people who were good before it will become better. I think the people who were lazy before it will get lazier, and I think the people who were slackers before will become even more averse to slacking or even more welcoming to slacking. Deflux, stop trolling and be nice to the new people in chat. I don't. Damn. So there's okay. So all right. Immediately, how do we bypass this? How do we code? How do we code and deploy in a Mac? How do we decode employ? All right. I'm listening. Virtual machines. Only money I like spending is on food, efficiency, and effort. Virtual box or virtualware? I do have Amazon Web Services. Hmm. AWS lets you spin up a Mac virtual system? That's a very good question.
We got a birthday, so get the ice cream, cake, and the frosting. Don't be a party pooper feeling jaded and heartless. Just grab yourself a scoop and celebrate it regardless. Make today for you, cause you the state of the art. No other way to impart. Plenty of other
All right, all right.
come from outer space on the starship. Or you come out of hardship. Everybody applaud because the day was starting. Boys bring the catharsis. Let's have a party. Just for the kids, adults can drink the Bacardi. No other way to describe it. Got a whole day to marinate in the
What about a happy medium? Like, what about something in the middle? Like, I don't want to spend money,
celebrate it with ya.
but I don't want just whatever the world is provided. Yeah, Apple stores have 30-day return. So the question is, can I finish this project in 30 days? Yo, 720-hour stream, baby. Uh, I don't know, man. Like, this is definitely, I feel like this has the potential to probably be the biggest. It can go two ways because I'm very quickly leaning into it being a website we built now, right? Build it as a website because like it's too much. We don't have a Mac. We don't have the virtual system. So we might be building a website that we tell to do this. What do you mean? I don't know what a FFmpeg for my. Oh, that's like a type of image. A physical tether to the cloud. I didn't want to make a joke about that, but I didn't know because I don't know what that means, so I didn't want to say shit. But I was like, I thought this motherfucker was gonna be in the cloud. What do I need cords for? That was my thought. There definitely is. There definitely is. So let's find that one and make a duplicate. Let's find that one and make a duplicate. No. It doesn't. Even if it's too complicated, it still can be fun. I mean, we're brainstorming these ideas now, so it's best to get this shit out of the way because tomorrow, tomorrow, even though tomorrow I'm usually off, we're gonna go live tomorrow. Um, wait, she got mad. Speak that lit, baby. Yeah, yeah, tourist. I feel like we could write that. We could write something like that. I'll turn the setting on the phone to never turn the screen off, and it'll just run in infinite. Yeah, but I guess like the question I have now is like how much of my project is being hindered by the sheer limitation of me wanting to use this piece of shit, which I have don't even know if it will turn on. Let's plug this shit in real quick because I haven't turned it on since I got this in 20 when the iPhone 5 come out. Oh, it started charging, so that's a good sign. All right. What up, Liv? Hey, clap it up. Gotta live in the house. Interesting. You could test it out with meet me, whatever. What's this? Connect the user to your website or app. Get branding and tight access. Have new. But I feel like this one, if you would run this on their server, right? I don't. If could I redirect this to my server? Preferably Jokum's server. I can't wait for him to get back and for me to tell him, hey, I need access to your server so I can upload hundreds of hours of video. To my computer or to a server? One of the two. It's just a free video chat site. It gives you a free URL. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can make my PC into a server, but we got this big motherfucker. Oh shit, almost dropped it. We got this broken piece of shit that we can use and turn it into a server. This is my old PC. And we've been saying we want to make some server shit. What better excuse than now? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you got the visions coming together now, y'all. Let's keep going. We could make this mother. Oh shit. I dropped it. Something came loose. I definitely heard something come loose. Okay, so are we converting over to making this into a website now, or do we still we can't make an app on it on the phone? We don't have the means for it, and I think the whole virtual machine shit is kind of BS. Yeah, but I'm assuming like because this might be actually a lot of fun because like I've never made a website before. If you install it like you can install it like an app. Alright, so it seems like we're not fully decided yet. Because I have done things in the past where like I downloaded like back when Pokemon Go was super cool, there was like ways where you could find out where special Pokemon were gonna be. But like all the App Store ones were like fake. But there was like this super real one that was like on a web browser. But I downloaded it and it actually worked on the phone. Like I downloaded from the App Store. It was wild. it run full screen. Man. Oh, Django's like Python, but for web. Oh, y'all just made me happy. Move aside. It's gonna take some time to realize. Taurus, you got another suggestion if it ain't? I hear people talk about Django a lot, but I never knew what it did. Yeah, this would actually be pretty good. Progressive web app are a type of application that is developing using web technologies and can be installed on any device like a normal application. All right. Prerequisites: a Django project that is ready to be deployed for Django tutorial. All right. Hey, I like this shit. I like this. Oh, look, hey, Madeline, what's going on? Yeah. All right, I think we might have found our route. So we're gonna make this a web app that we can then deploy. Well, we can do one of two ways. Deploy it. We could deploy it as a PWA, or have it run just as a web service. And this will be the first website I ever make. Yo. And we can have like a password to get in. Oh man. So then we would need like a certain level of security. We're gonna have to build a server. So we need parts for how to build a server. We're gonna get to rebuild a computer. You guys, this might be the big boy. This might be the big boy. You feel me? The big chest. Big chest day. You don't just lift bench press on chest day. You need your incline. You need your military press. You need your reverse raise. You need your shoulder raise. You need your reverse grip bench press. Okay, probably just local server, internet server is harder to do. So I would have to set it up at the location, but I don't want to be at the location. Easy, y'all. Everyone here is here to help me. I don't know what a pen test is, but I'm assuming I will need one and I'll gratefully accept it. Hmm. Alright, so let's figure out how we use Django. Django, the Django project is that is ready to deploy for Django tutorial. Alright, cool. Oh, for sure. Come on over. There's a 12 gauge shotgun waiting for you at the door. And I'm not. And the iPhone. Oh, spoils a form of art for password. Penetrating testing equals hacking. Oh, okay. So that's what they be talking about. Also, never say that they were running away from you. Always say that they attacked you when you shot them. Okay. I'm tired of seeing people go to jail. Um. Oh, you know who does this a lot? It's amazing how dots become connected in your mind once you understand what a word means. Um, because I always watch Chris. Chris does this a lot. Chris does this a lot. Techie Girl does this a lot. Oh, in that case, no. Don't even go. Say that there was. What you do is you go to your kitchen and you put a knife on the ground in front of them and say they were reaching for the knife. So you had to shoot them in the back. If they're by their car, they look like they were reaching into their vehicle for a car, for a weapon. Um, Pretty much. But the first bag in the gun is actually a sandbag. So it'll put you on your ass, but you won't kill you. But that second one is definitely gonna kill you. That second one is definitely gonna send you to the upper room. Oh, every stream it changes. So like yesterday was about last time I streamed it was about um what's it called, Smalls. Yeah, daily updates. And I think LeBron James literally last night became the leading player in the NBA for scoring. So I thought it was appropriate. It gives me like three options to pick from: a current one, an old one, and like a lesser known one. And I just saw that one pop up first, so I was like, yeah, pick this one. So every time before I go stream, I just run the script and it pulls 3 people, and then pulls the like a short clip article for them. But like, there's one about this dude. His name was Captain Smalls. He stole like a Confederate ship and sailed across enemy lines in a stolen Confederate ship, and then became a naval officer without ever going to the academy. He was the first black man in the U.S. Congress, and he then helped them. He then used that Confederate ship to map out all the bombs and all the places where they would be ambushed, and help them win an island that was super important to them winning the war. Hmm. Oh, and Maddie, you weren't even here when I told them about when I told them about how I broke my knuckle. Heard a lot of good things about it. Yeah, the swelling's gone down a little bit. Can this be read to me?
Dot. Dot. An excellent addition to the course materials for an advanced graduate level course on soft.
Alright, cool. It is a radio one. I was wondering. So you can ring your doorbell from your PC? Software defined radio. Thanks for that acronym. Alright, so what were we looking at? Oh, the Django tutorial. Django is a Python-based web framework that allows you to quickly create efficient web applications. It also calls batteries included framework because Django provides built-in features for everything, including Django admin interface to Vault database, SQLite, etc. Where does one download this Django? Or is it just something you write? Oh, it comes with its own authentication. She got mad. Can you do me a favor and put that book in the Discord general section so I can read that, pick that up for over the weekend while I'm drawing? Police, you said you made an app yesterday. Congratulations. Thank you, my good sir. Yeah, put it in practice material. That actually makes more sense. I didn't know I had that channel. I definitely need a Discord mod. Writing your first Django app, part 1. Change everything to night mode. Got it. Let's learn. Django installed. I'm assuming it's like a pip, right? So, like, where's the freaking pip? Or is it something I actually have to download? Is it has its own IDE? I don't want to switch IDEs. Okay, thank God. I was about to say, yo, we not going that route. Because I saw the import here. I was like, I better have a pip for this shit. All right, let's make our first thing. We'll call it practice. .py. Let me get the terminal going. Top flight security of the world, Craig. All right, Django's installed. Clap it up. We've accomplished something today. Learned a lot about myself today. Found out that if I didn't have realized taxes on something, I don't have to write that shit down. Also, never hit anybody in the face with your good hand if you're not trying to knock them out. And we're gonna make our first Django app. I'm so excited. All this because somebody decided to fuck around and then they found out. What is the catchphrase for this show? What is gonna be the catchphrase on our merch? Maybe I'll have multiple of them. What's something I say a lot? I like the clap it one. Because it's very niche. Like, only a few people know what it means. Oh. Duh. We're going to call it C hashtag. We'll call it C hashtag. That is a no-brainer. Clap it up. Yeah, clap it up. We'll have C hashtag. We'll do a post. C hashtag. Clap it up. I lied on my resume. Please, it just to catch the look on their face, because we need to make this a thing. See hashtag. Yeah. Because on Dr. Heero, I think like on his stomach, yeah, it says Dr. Heero on his stomach. But instead of Dr. Heero on it, we'll just put C hashtag. and we'll just replace his head with the computer head. Right? That makes sense. My mom got that for me when I got accepted to med school. There's a running theme in my, like, at least for me. Everyone always gets me bears. I have 4 bears in this house, like stuffed bears. It's like I have a graduation bear. I have that bear. I have like a like a bear from my childhood, and then like a big bear that, like, whenever my nieces and nephews are here, when they were smaller, they could sleep on it, but now they're too big. Barely. Oh yeah, mom's is adorable, right? Mom's is always gonna be adorable. Okay, so now we got Django installed, so that's great. So now we need to learn some more about Django. Because I don't think we should... It's not that I don't think we can do this. I just don't think we should be doing this like bullheadedly anymore, right? That whole streaming until we get it bullshit. We're more sophisticated than that now, right? We're more sophisticated than that. Oh yeah, we a little bougie now, Taurus. We deserve it. We've earned it. We have, how many projects do we have? We got the NFT one, Tetris on JavaScript, Tetris with Godot. We got the Spotify one. We got the Twitch bot. We got the blender joint and the ball with 3 walls. What else we got? What else? Okay, 7. So this is gonna be our 8th one. Yeah, man. This is gonna be our 8th project, man. We can act like we're civilized. We can read some stuff before we just start clicking away. I don't know why. Okay, first of all, stop talking to the bot, y'all. What up, here? Leave the bot alone. The bot was designed back in the day when I used to just be drawing and I wouldn't be looking at the screen. But I've since now learned I have to look at the screen. So just leave the bot alone, y'all. Leave the bot alone. Okay, so I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of stuff we have to go through. So let's go back here. Okay, writing your first Django app part 1. Do you think it's worth us to just write like a fake one first and then come back and do a real one? Yeah, okay. Oh Ear, you'll be happy to know 315 did not best me a second time. Not only did, and thank God for my beard, because I went down to my beard and in my mind, I thought that shit was coming down nice and slow, but it was coming down with a sense of urgency, and it fucking grazed my goddamn chin. And if it wasn't for this hair, I think there would be a mark here totally. But like when it grazed my chin and it caught me off guard, I got scared. And there's nothing. And anyone who's lifted heavy weights knows this. That certain surge of the realization that death is upon you gives you a 10% it gives you a 10% boost in strength, because that shit shot up like fire. And the person spotting me wasn't even like, he was so not prepared. He was like, "Damn, I thought you were gonna struggle with it." I was like, I saw my life flash before my eyes, and he's like, "Oh, you got a death boost." He was like, "Oh, you got a death boost? That's awesome. That's awesome." Yeah, but like, when when I every time I turn on my workout, is there's three people I can definitely guarantee are gonna hit me up. My mom's definitely gonna hit me up because she's always gonna be like, um, make sure you eat something after losing all those calories. There's this running back I used to really mess with back in the day. He like has a training camp, and he like rides bikes now. He's super good at them, and like professionally, and he does like 2,000 easily in a workout. And he's just like, "How the hell did you do this?" And we're always competing with each other. He's always beating my ass. And Maddie will always check on me, and I'm just like, but she knows she can with me. "Hello, another stranger here. I just get into the real one. Just get into the real one." No, I think we'll practice just a little bit, like just so we can say have our bearings. Because one, we don't know what we want to. I know what I want to do, but I don't know how to do it. So we'll play around a little bit. It is exhausting. And if it doesn't flush out properly, it messes with your kidneys. Oh yeah, we get mom's gets whatever she wants, man. I'm about to send her. Um, she just got back from Africa. We about to send her back. Send her on a vacation. Her and my punk ass father. Nah, I love them both. They just be stressing me. They just stress me. All right. Let's learn by example. Throughout this tutorial, we'll walk you through the creation of a basic poll application. It consists of two parts: a public site that lets people view polls and vote in them. Okay, perfect, because we were just talking about um and I think everyone here should know who my Twitch girlfriend is, and that she streams, and you guys should definitely go check her out, Madeline. And then Ear, who has a, a bear with more hats, more assorted hats and swag than the average man. So, both of them. Oh wait, Deflux, you already finished making this website? You fucking show off. He works in Godot a lot, and I have aspirations of being as good as him in Godot. And there's gonna be, and I'm just waiting on that day that I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna call you down. I'm gonna make extremely positive comments about your thick thighs, because that man can squat. He has majestic form. If I had his form, I could easily squat 600, 700 pounds right now. But until I get my form back, I'll be stopping at 550 every day. And that's the motto. Yo, clap that shit up. We don't know how the fuck we did that shit, but we made it. We was at the bottom, now we here. You feel me? Zarbon, moan for positive. Moan for positive. moan for positivity. Alright, well, assume we got Django installed. Alright, cool, we got that. This beat is so fire right now, man. If Django's installed, you should be in version installed and so on and so. Tutorial written Django 4.1. Supported 3.8. Alright, perfect. Doesn't match, you can refer to tutorials in the Python version of Django. So, only install Django. Got it. Alright. Creating a project. If this is the first time using Django, you'll have to take care of some initial setups. Namely, you'll have to auto-generate some code that establishes a Django project. A collection of settings for instance of Django include database configuration, Django specific options, and application specific settings. Fuck! Alright, open this shit up. Man, what y'all got me doing? A collection of settings. From the command line cd into the directory where you like to store your code, then run the following command. Alright. Do I need that goddamn $sign? Can we put this somewhere more convenient, please? Thank you. Alright, this is where I'm running the story. Alright, let's run here. Ooh. It's not recognized. Okay, so I guess I don't need this. Hey, guess where I got this song from? Ear. Never guessed where I got this song from. Wait, something happened, but I didn't see what happened. Oh wait, it says my site now. Oh, not a Hado. That's majestic. We're gonna have to like get rid of that bot. We're gonna have to get rid of that bot. I no longer stream just to myself anymore. I have friends now. I get it. Okay, so it automatically does itself for it. And if you guys want to follow along too, here's the link. Let's all become Django experts tonight. Oh wait, shit. How many meetings do I have tomorrow? Do I have to go to the hospital tomorrow? I don't know. This will create a my site dictionary in your current dictionary. If it didn't work, Problem soon. Okay. Where should I co-live? Let's look at the start project created. How bad was it? Damn. You know how they always talk about the purge and shit like that? I think they're missing $1 million opportunity here. And anyone feel free to steal this idea. There needs to be a workday Olympics where it is where you get to challenge whoever you want to, whoever you work it with, past, new, no matter the ranking, and it's a free for all. And it could be a plethora of things. It could be as violent as slap boxing, or that one thing where they be slapping each other one at a time. They could do that shit. You guys could have tug of war where there's like mud and you get to drag whoever you want through the mud, literally. It is just need to have and once it's over, it's all forgiven. Nobody can be written up. None of that. And I promise you, people would thoroughly appreciate and enjoy that. Okay, so they're telling me there's some stuff that should be in my site. Okay, I got this WSGI. Okay, so these files are my site. The root directory is a container for your project. Its name doesn't matter to Django. You can rename it to anything you like. Manage.py, a command line utility that lets you interact with this Django project in various ways. You can read all the details about this thing here. Okay. Oh, you got the local server to work already, police? Man, you guys are some fucking savants, man. I'm happy y'all smart. I invited 2 people, 13 people showed up. Deflux, next time invite me. Clap that shit. Invite me to your meeting. I'll come, bro. And out of the 2 people I invited, 1 declined. You motherfucker. That's some Cobra, yeah. Do some demand trial by combat shit. Interesting. Nah. Just let it. Just go gently into the sunlight. It's fine. Cause let's keep it real. The number of times I've gone to sleep with the lights on because I got into that bed and it was just, I was like, I literally said this out loud, but my eyes are closed. So do the lights really bother me? Yeah, 9 p.m. is a perfect time. No, I'm getting tired of people trying to convince me that staying up late is the cool thing to do. Saturday, I was in the bed. Oh, speaking of which, probably no stream on Saturday or no stream on Sunday because I'll be at the Super Bowl. So clap it up for that. No clap. Drop the bomb for that. I'll be at the Super Bowl. I'm going to do a red-eye flight. I'm going to fly in at 6 a.m. The game's at 6 Central Standard Time. So don't you know what? I welcome your aggression. Man, do you think I'm gonna back down? Send it to me Monday morning, 6 a.m. Cause I am ready for you. I now know how to beat you, and I'm gonna just take to you. If I have to have 3 1,500 days in a row, I can live with that. My mission is just to lambast you. Just get so far ahead that you don't even want to challenge me. She says I can't. She beat the shit out of me on that first one. I was so unprepared for. God damn, that shit lives with me. You feel me? I gotta live with that shit. Beat the brakes off of me. No. Correction. I am not balling. I merely know ballers. My brother is an agent, so that is the only reason why I'm going. And I'm not going like he's going. He's going on Thursday, where he gets to go to Shaq's Super Bowl party. So apparently Shaq throws a Super Bowl party. Snoop Dogg does one too. Who else has one? Rihanna's hosting the Super Bowl this year, halftime show. So she's having an after party. So he's been invited to that. They will be sitting comfortably in the fucking the bougie section, the sky blue. I will be down with the peasants, with the street people. I'm gonna be with the salt of the earth motherfuckers. You feel me? I'm gonna be out there. He's leaving on Thursday. I am flying in 6 a.m. Sunday. I will be flying out 10 p.m. Sunday. Oh yeah, you want to be in the crowd. You want to be in the crowd. I'm rooting for Philly. So like, but the thing about me, I have to wear neutral colors. I can't wear any side color because I'm a neutral party. So I will be decked out in my finest anime graphic t-shirt. I usually hate this. I've been to every national championship for college except for the first year of the pandemic, and I've been to every Super Bowl except for the first one year of the pandemic. So it's just like it's become very simple for me now, because usually like if you look right now, tickets to Arizona are probably costing like $1,000, but on the day of it's gonna literally be like $150. But I mean, shit. I'm mostly going just to be like to help the family navigate that very chaotic section. So my brother has two clients. One of them is the D tackle Jordan Davis for the Eagles. He's a rookie. He was drafted in the first round, number 13 overall pick. That's my brother's client. But my brother's client, they have family. But my brother's gonna be doing business deals, so he just needs someone to kind of help. Yeah, like the Super Bowl tickets for nosebleeds cost like $3,500 to sit at the top, where you need binoculars. To sit in the middle, you need 10K. To sit at any of the end zones or any of the middle of the field is like 15K. But like usually when you have a rookie and a rookie family member, you want to kind of have someone that kind of knows their way around crowds and can deal with the insanity of everything. So I'm just going to be going as I like to call myself like top flight security of the world, Craig. Well, it depends on if you have the NFL package that lets you see the four-way screen split, or are you watching on YouTube TV? Hulu has live sports. That's just what I've heard. Yeah, like if you want to be sitting in the first 20 rows, you're definitely paying upwards of 10 to 20 grand. the CFL in the '90s had a lot of pub. I actually sent a few of the kids I trained to the CFL. A running back, his name is Martell Bennett, not Martell Bennett, Martell Jones. He was a running back I sent there, and he never came back. He made his career out there, played 13 years out there. The CFL lost their vibe once the NFL refused to make it like the G League equivalent of the NBA. The BC Lions? Yeah. Let me look him up real quick. What's it like? Is it the BC or something Lions? Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. Hold on, let me look him up for you real quick. Martell Mallet is a former Canadian running back. He was signed to the BC Lions. Yeah, here we go. Martell, yeah. Martell Mallet. He went to UAPB. Yeah, the two teams being named Rough Riders did not help y'all's case. I I'll say this: if you guys have a good the better like you guys, I think the running equivalent could be somewhat similar to the NFL, but the passing is it's on a whole nother level. It's on a whole nother level. Yeah, the Rough Rider one didn't help y'all's case. uh, I posted in the general a 3D model I've been working on. XFL has potential, but okay, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this as politely as I can. The Rock, The Rock is quickly becoming someone that I loathe to see. Like he wants to be liked so badly, it's annoying. Besides the flopping of Black Adam, the horrible tequila, and the fact that, and you can watch this and see this, he is literally has a cinematic universe that revolves around him wearing a beige, dirty, tan shirt. The Rundown, the one where he was on the mystery boat, whatever one he did with the three animals from the that used to break up buildings, Walking Tall, any movie where he's not dressed up in a specific color, he's wearing a beige, even in the Fast Furious series, a beige, dirty, you can see it. So the XFL being ran by him just gives off this aura of not authentic. I feel like it's gonna be a scripted version of like the what would happen if the WWE if football was scripted. Yeah, okay. The best movie The Rock ever made was The Rundown, but after making The Rundown, The Rock was like the last person who didn't make the bus for all the last buff superheroes. Like in the last 30 years, name a buffer actor than The Rock. Jason Momoa is like surfer dude buff. Like Jason Momoa is small next to The Rock. Henry Cavill, small next to The Rock. He's supposed to be. The Rock was supposed to be there when Arnold Schwarzenegger and all of those buff guys were things. But he missed his time, and now he's at this point where he's in everything, and he's always smiling. Maybe I just hate The Rock, and I'm not willing to admit it out loud. What up, Liv? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, maybe I do hate him. Maybe I am a fucking hater. Just call it what it is.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, just look at his IMDb and you'll realize that damn beige shirt. Okay, fucking 2 hours and 50 minutes into the stream, the phone finally came on. So, wow, battery's jacked up, that's for sure. You didn't realize he was a real person? Yeah, he he seems unreal. You know what I need on my soundboard? I need some Arnold sound effects. Because while having
the people,
you know, on this, we're just missing.
woo!
We're gonna get some Arnold on this damn soundboard. Preferably the one where he's like, I smoke my stogies anywhere I want. Unlike you have to smoke them outside. Arnold. Okay, so before we were horribly derailed, we were looking at this tutorial. Wait, hold on. What happened to the tutorial? Wait, that. Oh, thanks, D-Flux, because I just somehow, some way, I lost the whole entire tutorial. Or did I just click on something and it pushed me back one frame? No, I literally lost that shit. That's wild. All right, we're back in it. All right, development. The development server. Just verify your Django project works. Change into the MySet output. Yeah. Oh, okay. Can you give me the rundown on Chris Pratt on why people don't like him? Is it because he tries to stop dinosaurs with his bare hands? And then I heard he was like part of some religious movement but I couldn't confirm it, so I didn't want to speak on it. One, I just don't want him as the voice of Mario, because what was wrong with the original voice actor of Mario? Go listen to the Italian version of the Italian trailer of the Mario movie and just witness how majestic their movie's going to be versus how shitty ours is going to be. Because we decided to get Chris Pratt, literally the one Lego character known as Guy. Okay, so there is some religious thing about him. Ah, shit. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Who are some other actors who they just won't stop pushing down our fucking throat? The thing about Chris Pratt, that makes me offset. He has dead eyes. Chris Pratt doesn't, in every movie he's in, he looks like he's looking at the camera and saying like, I'm just here for this goddamn check. Now stop moving, you fucking dinosaur. uh, you know what? Never meet your heroes, guys. They'll always let you down. And as a person named Heero, I've let a lot of people down. Perform a system check. All right. Let's verify your Django project works. Change into the outer dictionary if you haven't already and run the following thing. All right, cool. Wait, what? Should I just be able to open this or some shit? I don't know what they want me to do. Ooh, okay, it says no such file. Okay, so I gotta run it from this file. How do I do that? Oh, cool. I figured it out. Ooh, you have 18 unapplied migrations. Probably may not work properly until you apply the migration. What's missing? Click the link in the console. Oh, the crick in my neck just now. I kind of don't lead in line 127. Oh wait, hold on. Well, actually, it said it found no issues. It's just a bunch of red shit. Oh, and it's actually running right now. I can break it. Yeah, they tell me to, you'll see the following output. Performance check, da 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 da. You have unapplied, da da, okay. Ignore the warnings. Police with the link. All right, man. I'll tell you next time what's some of the weirder things people have said to me when they heard my name was Heero. Because I usually don't have to tell them my first name. I tell them my last name. So normally they never hear my first name. It's always the nosy ones that know my name is Heero, and I can tell that they looked me up. So they'll be like, "So, can I?" You know what? I'll say this: a lot of the women, not all of them, but a lot of them make it very creepy. So, are you gonna save me? Yes, my goal is to save you from whatever that disgusting disease is in your body. Like, I don't think hitting on somebody when you're sick is ever the right way to do things. Like, it's just not. Like, the number of the time, like, ma'am, your blood sugar is at 344. You're about to go into a sugar coma. I need you to have a seat. Well, show me to my chair. She'll pass out mid-sentence. No, it's never cool. When they wake up out of anesthetic, you know, anytime someone wakes up out of drugs, they always are a little woozy, so they always say some reckless shit. I've had times where they're like, they'll reach out, they'll try and touch you, they'll try and touch themselves. The funniest one I probably heard was this lady. She got like she basically got her the equivalent of her tonsils removed, but she also had to get a tube put down because she had a short carina. So they were afraid of, like, you normally your carina's like somewhere down here. Her shit was like right here. But and she basically once the surgery was over and everything was done, she was like coughing up, and I told her, you're gonna probably be coughing up some blood clots because of all the drilling, which is perfectly fine, you know. And she's just like, and she was the type of lady that before she went into surgery, she did her makeup, she had her lashes on, she had her lipstick on, and you know, obviously when we put her to sleep, we had to take all those things off. So some of the nurses came back to try and fix it for her. Oof. Ugh. And she was still hopped up on the drugs, and she was like, "Oh, I still look very beautiful. You are in luck, sir." And I was like, "Ma'am, you shouldn't talk so much because there's a strong likelihood." I just wanted to let you know that I just got out of a 7-year relationship with my ex, who was very controlling and never let me go out. He was so bad in bed. I faked it every time, and I told it, and I tallied it every time. And then she was like, "But I know I won't have to fake with you. I could just imagine screaming your name, Heero." And I was like, "Ma'am, you should really refrain from coughing." And then the nurses came in to check on her, and she was like, "Who are those bitches?" And the way she said it, she coughed and sprayed blood all over them. Her stitches came loose. She started destatting. I literally had to put my finger in her mouth to suppress her tongue so she wouldn't swallow her tongue while she was coughing. And then call the emergency kit in room, and we ended up having to stitch her back, put her back to sleep. And then we were just like, and this is the part that fucking blew, because we had to go in for disciplinary, which is normal practice. Like, it's just to talk about whatever happened. And literally the cause of her episode, her coughing spasm, was visual excitement, which is what we had to put because she became so stimulated by the presence of me that she went into a coughing fit. So that one always burns in my fucking mind. Always, it will live there in infamy. And the way she coughed blood on all of those nerves. Who are these bitches? Oh, man. God bless her. She could have been my mother. That was the funny part about it. For real. For I didn't discharge her. Like, I did not want to have, like, one, we gave her Versed, so she probably didn't remember much of anything. Like, when you give someone that drug, it just seems like it was a lucid dream, and usually people forget their dreams very quickly. I don't think she remembered anything that happened. It, another layer that makes it very bad, like, this is like the bad part, is traditionally when someone is like in recovery and they're too excited or too hopped up, we always try and give them like something to simmer them down or give them down. But because she was already on these antidepressants, so she was a very downed individual anyway. But because we had to clean her system out, I got to see why she needed it. Like, I feel like she would choke on her tongue on a daily because of how excitable she was as an individual. And it was just like it was just really weird to see someone who was totally off of their medications just for a fraction and realize, like, yo, you really might not make it without your fucking meds. But yeah, all right. So now what do I got to do? But yeah, that's the one that will live with me forever. Just like the first autopsy I ever did, just like the first human remains I ever found. You always remember your first. But once again, no, never hit on anyone at a hospital because the last thing you want to hear is, "Oh damn, hey, what's going on? I have a fucking STD." Oh, okay, yeah, it makes sense. You're at the clinic. Makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're talking smooths with a girl. Ma'am, your ointment for the rash is ready. What? Oh, it's for it's some eczema on my back. Right. Like, Ned, just don't do it. Look, I will say this: my coroner, my chief coroner had the greatest sense of humor, because the amount of times he would come to a crime scene and be like, he was the most plain white man you've ever seen, bald, with the Caesar going on, mildly out of shape, mustache, clammy looks, never really stayed in the sun much. But when he showed up to a crime scene, he was a fucking he was a world star comedian. And every time he would come to the fucking crime scene, he would be like, "Ooh, kill him." Just, he would literally come to the stage. It'd be so quiet. It would be like, yeah, 14 dead, no murder weapon, suspects still on the loose. Chief walk in. Okay, what's going on? Ooh, kill him. Just be like, what the fuck did he just say? Oh man, and I don't know if that kept me sane, seeing this man do that, but like, it makes sense listening to all those CSI corny intros. No, they're not like an exaggeration. They exist because of that man. And you want to know something that's interesting? He used to play golf with Dick Wolf a lot in Arizona. He used to, like, really every be invited to like a golf thing with Dick Wolf. Because I don't know what Dick Wolf looks like, but in his office he has a bunch of golfing pictures. And I recognized one of the people there. Um it was I don't remember what CSI he was in, but I recognized him and I was like, "Oh, that's the dude." Yeah, the guy from the SVU. Yeah, the producer director. And I recognized one of the characters, and I was like, "Oh, that guy's from TV." It's like, "I didn't know you knew him." It's like, "Oh, yeah, that's the whole cast and crew or whatever." And he was like, "That's the director, Dick Wolf." And I was just sitting here, I was like, "How much money does he pay you to come to these golfing trips?" Because clearly you've been sharing trade secrets, my friend. It's like, "Oh, no. He's a creative writer or director or whatever." I was like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." That was a good time to know, don't use the server for anything resembling a production environment. It is intended only for use while developing. Okay, good. What are you sending me, D-Flux? All right, for real, for real, for real, for real, for real, for real. All right, madam. Take care. We will miss you.
Oh, yeah!
I know police. I know what you're thinking, cause I thought about it too. I was like, oh shit, they giving me a server for free. And then I read the warning. All right, I'll click it. But if it's not worth my weight in gold, okay, that is worth my weight in gold. Oh, it is clickable. I never knew. I never knew. I did not know that was clickable. You're so adorable, D-Flux, for your pictures. Yeah, at least you got my good side. The install worked successfully. Congratulations. You are seeing this page because debug equals true is in your setting file and you have not configured any URL. Not a huddle. Alright, fuck it. Hey, we got 2 wins today. We got this shit to start. We got a website going. We got it on user development. Not use this for anything else. We got Django installed. Today's been a great day. Debug equals true. What happens when I click this? Oh no. Man. Oh. Hmm. Well, I guess I know it. Default false boolean that turns. So no way, police. You already got this shit working for you? See, police is an example of someone who, has unadulterated focus and determination in what he wants to do. Don't be like me. Be like police, guys. All right, wait, how do I get back to that thingy? Okay, cool. So we'll leave this here. All right, cool. So we'll leave this here. All right, go back to the instructions. Get rid of the glossary. All right. Change the port. By default, the run server command starts the development server on the internal IP at port 8000. That means nothing to me. If you want to change the server port, pass it as a command line argument. For instance, command start the server on port 880. If you want to change the server IP, what does changing the port do for me? And also, how many ports are there? Nothing. Okay. All right, so now I guess we can start creating the poll. Damn. Okay, we moving. We smoothing on this shit. Now that your environment, a project, is set up. So wait, does this mean that now? Oh wait. A. Does that mean as I type the code, it'll present itself here? If that's what's about to happen, I'm about to giggle like a little boy on a Christmas day. Oh shit. Why come y'all didn't tell me about Django sooner? This is gonna be fucking majestic. It's only if the docs doesn't work the first time. The ports may have been used by another program already. Only change it if the port is full. 1,000 of ports. J. Cone? First comment? You know what? Clap it up. J. Cone, you saw an opportunity in the last however long you've been here to add some constructive shit to the channel, and I just want to let you know I appreciate you, baby. Thank you so much. 1,000 of ports serve. Get access through port hashtag. Alright. Alright. We love it. We love it. Who's in charge right now? Deflux running the fucking chat. We love to see it. Madeline not too far behind. Tourist in the ranks. Dana Malicious was here earlier. We love a Deflux run stream. We love it when Deflux is the perfect stranger, not gonna lie. Alright, let's get back to it. Because I really want to see like what type of changes happen. Alright, now that your environment and projects container is set up. Oh shit. You're set to start doing work. Each application will write in Django consist of Python packages that follow a certain convention. Django comes with a utility that automatically generates the basic dictionary structure of an app, so you can focus on writing code rather than creating dictionaries. When they say dictionaries, do they mean like dictionaries like in Python? Dictionaries that are used to store things that can be called back later? Or should I just leave that association alone? Since I'm new, I'm grasping onto everything. Long time, don't remember where the server file is. Okay. Maybe I should put something, screw it, we'll figure it out. Projects versus apps. What's the difference between a project and an app? An app is a web application that does something, e.g. a blog, system, database, public records, and small polls. Apps. A project is a collection of configurations and apps for a particular website. So a project is bigger. A project is you can think of a project like a class and an app like a function then. Or a method. A project can contain multiple apps. Yeah, my hypothesis is correct to some extent. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong or something. All right, your app can live anywhere on your Python path. In this tutorial, we'll create our poll app in the dictionary of manage. Oh, there's already stuff here. Yo, what is this? Couldn't import Django. Are you sure it's installed? Yeah. I mean, it's colored like it's in Python, but the syntax is even. Well, I see the try. I see the. I've never seen a from before. I'm assuming these are like try, from, accept, raise, execute. Huh. To create your app, make sure you're in the same dictionary as the managed UI and type this in. Okay. Alright. What do you want to use? Hit him with this. Oh wait, something new popped up. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, okay. Alright, so in the polls section, okay, so they'll create a dictionary about the polls. Alright, cool. So I made a polls one. It has the initial PI. Alright, cool. Dictionary structure will house the. Okay, so one thing I'm immediately noticing, there's a lot more shit in web page or web app or web. Like, you gotta be super organized with this shit. There's a lot of this stuff. It reminds me a little bit of like SQL. Is that a fair assessment? I was okay. I'm happy you said it first, police, because I was just like, one, not only have they not explained what any of these PYs mean, you know the inner question in me is like, tell me, please. I want to know. But like, I thought it was like, when I hear poll, I'm thinking, okay, something very simple. No, nothing simple yet. In fact, more difficult. Maybe we'll use tomorrow to kind of ease ourselves into Django. Like go to some tutorials. Like figure out how to do hello world type shit. Alright, let's write the first view, open the poll view PY and put the following Python code into views. Oh, cool. It's literally gonna give me a hello world. Can I run this directly? Oh, does that mean it showed up in the box? If this showed up on the screen, I'm gonna fucking lose it. F5? Is that how I refresh these things? Ooh, it's broken. Should I have not done that? I broke it. Oh wait, the numbers change. Ah, shit. It's not broken, it's running. Is it running? No, it said it's done. This is the simplest view possible in Django to call the view. We need to map. Oh, we didn't map it to a URL. Fuck. So now we got to go to URLs. Fuck. Oh shit. In the polls URL. Wait, I got to do this in the polls URL. So I'll close this one. I didn't really see a polls URL. I have a my site, but there's no polls. Oh, the port issue wasn't an issue. It was more of just a question. Yeah, it was more of just a question I had. Sorry if that's what you that you're still trying to solve that. Okay, yeah. Oh, create a file. Oh, I gotta create a file. That's what it was saying. Okay, I was about to say there ain't one, so let's create one. And we're gonna call this urls.py, and we're gonna put this joint inside of it. The next step is to point the root URL at the man. This shit is fucking. This is a rabbit hole, y'all. Is it this? Well, okay. Is JavaScript supposed to be better? It didn't say anything about running the code yet. Yeah, I'm definitely not going nowhere near C++. Is it running? No, nothing's running. Nothing's running as of now. The next step is to point out the root URL. So, and import Django and insert and include the URLs in the top format. How do I know it's not running? That's a really good question. Well, it says done. Isn't control, and then control C would also break this, right? Oh wait, no. I'm in the output. I need to see the terminal. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, it's not running. Yeah, we're good. So I need to put this inside of here too. From URL include path. So I need to replace these two. Wait, why aren't they telling me to redo this? Oh, in my site. That's where I almost got fucked up, y'all. My site URL configuration. Pose and that. Should I replace this stuff? Hold on. Add import dangle and insert include into your path. So you have the include. Yeah, I feel like I have to replace all of this. You should always use include. Well, this is I don't know. Ooh. All right, nothing game changing. All right. You have now wired your index view into the URL config. Verify it works with the following command. We gotta run this in the manage though. Oh no, we don't. All right, let's see if this shit works. Oh wait. My page wasn't found. You're seeing this error because you have debug true in your Dango file. Change it to false and it will display the standard 404 page. Oh, I gotta add wait. Add polls. Oh, add polls to the end of that thing? How do you know that? Clap it. How the hell did you know that? Police, you want some real shit, huh? On line 5? On line 5. Oh, include polls. Okay, so I'm not even... in my defense, it said don't worry about it. You can just see the structure. But yeah, I would have seen that. But there's no way I could have make that happen automatically. It's necessary. Huh. Okay, so these two are now connected. But now that it's connected, it's going to show this. Because okay, wow. There's a lot of moving parts here. And I feel like, honestly, if I could keep it 100 with you guys, I feel like my nose is about to start bleeding. Because all this shit going in my head is about to come out of somewhere. You can set the homepage, yes. This tutorial is just creating separate polls app. It's just like whenever I learn a lot of stuff at once, like I don't want to have a situation where tomorrow I'm asking the same questions over. And we've had a lot of wins right now. But I still can't tell you what half the shit on the tab is doing. But I can say this. At least this, with the structure of the page, it's sort of making sense, right? That's what you kind of want. Like I'm become like just the stuff I'm writing becomes a little bit more familiar. And it kind of gives the vibe of like wanting to hold your hand. YouTube is written in this way. Okay, also, so is this also how that those inspects work? Like whenever I hit inspect? What would happen if I hit inspect here? Where's that shit at? No, don't hide now, mother lover. Inspect. Yeah. This takes me back to when we were doing the selenium. Oh, okay, so this is our 10th project. Yeah, I knew I was 10th because we did the selenium one for the podcast. All right, cool. Let's keep pushing, man. We might finish this shit by tonight. Oh, immediately underneath it, it would have taken me to the right place. That's such a annoying. Go to. All right, let's hit Control C. Breaks it. Cool. Oh shit, we are done. Now I just gotta put the arguments in. Alright. The path functional is passed for 4 arguments, 2 required routes. Codingwithstrangers.com. Go see if someone's bought that yet. Has someone bought that? How much does it cost to buy a web URL? All right. Function is passed 4 arguments, 2 required. Send me the link. Send me the link so I can buy that for the Google domain. Deflux, send it to me. I will buy that for $10. Deflux, send it to me. I'll buy it for $10. .com. I mean, any registry will do. Oh, Like I gotta, I gotta sign up. Sign up. All right. Let me not dox myself. All right. What do I gotta do now? So, wait, do I need all of them or just need one of them? No, I gotta verify my email address. Show me another picture. Oh, I gotta go there. Why didn't you just say hit register domain first? It's not taking me anywhere. Yeah, I just verified my email address just now. Well, I mean, I clicked on that link, but I didn't really. If I have to log in with my phone, then I guess they some hoes. All right, now I'm in there, for sure. All right, cool. See, I'm in there. Search website. Search. Add a site. Wait. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. What did I press last time? Register something? Domain registration? Register domain? See, it keeps taking me back to this nothingness page. I should have stuck what I did. Wait, it's saying my shit's not verified? Y'all lying. It just said all blue. We're good. Oh, it says I need a payment method. Can we at least see why they always talking about money? What is wrong with these people? The specified account does not have a payment method. Add a payment method to this account. And then I click on it, and it won't even do it. This is more stressful than I need it to be. Manage account. Clicking on this shit again. Your email address is now verified. Continue to dashboard. Alright, thanks. That's what this shit said. Y'all. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Codingwithstrangers.com. Okay, let's say like I wanted to like expand and venture this out. Which one would be the best one? I think like the .com one, right? All right, .com it is. If okay, one, that would be extremely cruel. Two, I'm gonna just go ahead and buy this shit for 3 years. I'm gonna just go ahead and buy this shit for 3 years. And then secondly, what purpose would it serve you? Or something. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, but .com is known as the best. All right. Man, they're thorough. They're asking a lot of questions. Sheesh. Oh, so this is like where people come to buy those things and be pissing people off? That's hilarious. And then like companies will have to pay you a bunch of money. That would be hilarious. Like you just go out and buy somebody's intellectual property name. I hate that you can have a horse domain but not a bear. Not bear. Oh, that yeah. We gotta fucking. What petition do I gotta sign to make that happen? That's some bullshit. Oh shit. I did this on the wrong page. Hold on. We gotta do this on a different browser. Yeah, bro, if you can get a good name or like a business name, then they'll pay big money for that. That's so because like one like so so what if like a company has like IP? Like like I'm thinking about it more from like an IP thing. Like what if someone has Nike, right? Like or like when Nike shit is renewing, someone had a bot that bought it just a second before they could buy it. That's fucking wild. That happened to Google? What did they do? That's fucking wild. And they just had to succumb to that dude. That dude literally owned them for however long he wanted them. You know what? To be honest, like I don't know. Well, if it's like one of those big companies, yeah, cause $1 million to them ain't shit. But like, could you imagine like some startup companies like trying to make their wave and somebody's like got their shit? That's crazy. And you can hack into shit just by owning that domain. I could imagine because then you have like yeah, I could definitely imagine. Is there any law about using trademark business names? Like, okay, so I know that there is like some trademark laws, like it's only if they cause initial damage, but if the name is free for use. But like if they buy it, so like this would be like the equivalent of like someone like when Elon Musk reset everyone's shit and on Twitter and took away the check marks and people started naming themselves Nike. Elon only changed that shit not because people were clowning his goof ass, but because companies were like, we're gonna fucking sue you for damages because you're allowing people to misrepresent our products on your platform that's supposed to be controlled. So like if they made Nike.com, no, you don't necessarily have to make money to break the trademark. You could also infringe or stop them from making money, right? You could be an infringement on them or defamation on them. It's a bunch of rules. That's fucking wild. Man, I'm learning so much about this shit. Yes, a parody site, but it would have to be clearly stated. It would have to be clearly stated, like almost at the top, like sort of like how Mad TV said, you would have to be mad to believe what you see on this TV. It's literally telling you that you would have to be a madman. It's fucking wild. I love when I get to learn some history about some shit. Yeah, like Twitter did for the stated parodies for those accounts. Look at y'all, man. We learning new shit today. Man, they might as well ask for a copy of what my rectum looks like. The amount of questions these assholes are asking me right now. I just want to do hood rat shit with my friends. You know, that's very pop in in where's the Burj Khalifa at built at I want to say Afghanistan. In Dubai, there's an auction for people to get the closest number to 1 in license plates, and the guy who owns the number 1 license plate paid like $32 million for it. Like they paid top dollar to have their license plates say the letter, like the closest letter to 1. Oh, Dubai got money. Like when that's what I always be wondering. Like people be looking at LeBron James Instagram and thinking he's popular. Go look up a Dubai cricket player and just see how their Instagram fall. They're just built different. All right, we're gonna set this shit for 3 years because I feel like if I have it renewable, some shit might go down that I'm not prepared for. But if I pay right now, yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo, like America's such a bubble ass country. We really do be thinking we're special. Oh yeah, he did after the World Cup, he went to Dubai. I feel like he's pretty much washed up though, like right? He's all done. Hey, clap it up. I don't know how much. don't want to immediately get my shit hacked. But I own it. I think I could show y'all this. Like, yeah, we're good. Coding with strangers. What if I spelt it wrong? What if I spelt it wrong? All right, I own some shit. I feel like this is the closest thing I'll get to buying a house because the way the market's set up. Fuck. Yeah. We're gonna have to run a server. We're gonna have to run some more shit. Oh wait, yeah, that's a good point. Let's go there. Nothing. There's nothing there. The funny part about it is there was nothing there before and there was nothing there after. That's funny. That's just funny to me. Before I bought it, it was blank. I bought it, still blank. So it's just like, don't worry, Maddie. Together we can buy a house together. I know we can. We can do it. Yeah, clap it up for blankness. We can appreciate that. You feel me? What they say in the Bible? At first there was nothing, right? And then he snapped his fingers and took a nap on Sunday or some shit, and then Eve bit into an apple and motherfuckers was walking around with clothes on. Okay. Well, like I said, I don't know how much of this information is. So it says domain name. I got something like a Whois server, Cloudflare, the creation date. Oh, there's nothing really secretive here. Oh, well, there's a bunch of my own personal information. Show more. Oh, well, shit. You should have told me that before. I would have put fake information in there. Oh, wait. You said that? Is that what you said? Deflect? You told me not to put my real information in there. Oh, it's switched on by default. Okay. I read that part. All right. I was just like, oh well. I always woke. I don't know. Maybe I should stop being that way. All right. Okay. So we did a lot today, y'all. We got the poll set up. We got the motherfucking website. Yeah, exactly. I'm beside myself. Actually, no, I'm not. Because to be honest, I thought this poll would be more okay. When it said it was a poll, I really wanted it to be a poll. I didn't know it was gonna be like some hello message bullshit. So let's see if we can make this dream come true real quick, shall we? There's only a little bit more left. And I'm not opposed to like clicking on a few more buttons if I can like put some real things in there. The function is passed to 4 arguments, 2 require routes, and a view, and 2 optional. What is it? Quaggers? Quagers? How do you say this shit? I'm embarrassing myself right now.
Quargs.
Quirks? God have mercy. At this point, it's worth reviewing what these arguments are. Oh shit, there's a part 2? Okay, then this is almost like a perfect place to call it quits. Normally 4 hours is where we're just starting. You guys like trying to keep me up late on a school night at that? Nah, for sure, for sure. I appreciate that. She got mad. If anything, who's gonna be the first person to defend me against hacks? Okay, so then the next part, for the part 2 of the tutorial, we can actually make the poll, the actual poll. So let's save this. Let's make a nice little folder for this. We're gonna make a new folder. And we're gonna call this, damn, this is gonna actually be kind of difficult because like there's so many parts here, but we'll call this Django. Whoever helps you code it, yeah, I don't. Like I'm assuming it's gonna be difficult, but I also feel like the most simplistic security is the best. Is the best security. Like I'm not gonna be out here trying to get some fucking laser tag shit. Like, just give yourself a password with fucking more than 10 characters, and make it so that and make it so that you have a special character and 2 numbers. Or at least 1 number. Well, I mean, the thing about that is like I could just dispute that. That won't, like, I'll dispute that and I'll have my money back in 10 minutes and then they'll just send me a new card. Well, I mean, that's all part of the ropes, I guess. Like, if no one, well, I don't know. I don't know what would possess somebody to do it, but like, that's the part of it, right? You have something valuable you want to protect, and then people are gonna like mess with it. So, like, my house, right? If somebody wanted to mess with my house, and then all of a sudden, motherfuckers getting sandbagged in the chest. And right before they pass out, the last thing they hear is, "Stay down, motherfucker, because the next one gonna send you to baby Jesus." And then they pass out and wake up in a jail cell. Yeah, it's so like, man. So I'm assuming like all of these things have patches now, right? So people can't do shit like that. As long as you're up to date, you're fine. No, I didn't know. I didn't know. Like, I just took a really big step into this whole new genre. Cause not, it's just not about making a website anymore. You also have to make this secure because this website will be. Yeah, security now becomes an issue. Wow, we're gonna have fun with this project. Hmm. He was that good. All right, I'll check it out. No, I'm definitely about to like start doing some research into this. I just feel like, web security always. I got my master's in forensic pathology, and I always remembered the only people more nerdier than the forensic team was the cybersecurity team. But those motherfuckers was in that room beating that shit. They ass was in there. I think one of them had orange tinted glasses and he be typing at the computer. It was real. It was real in these streets. For those select few people, it was real in them streets. Toaster wave, yeah. Everything was high definition for that motherfucker. Nah, I mean, shit. We're gonna do this shit together, y'all. So we'll have fun. I don't. Yeah, I just. And the thing about it is, like, I'm sort of oblivious to it all, which is great, but also like, there's so much more new stuff to learn. Maybe I should buy the dev one and use it as a dummy before I push everything to prod to the main channel. So then like, oh, and then we could do like a hackney or something like that, where like I'll set it up and then we'll see if it's up to snuff. So then everyone can try and break into the dev one before we bring it to the main one. So many possibilities. Hmm. I don't know what y'all think. Was anybody else interested in that job offer? I know everyone here probably already has a job, and y'all are really good at it, clearly. I think it's possible someone could get access to your server entirely, though, and then have access to the main one, too. Yeah, I guess that would be possible. Like, I don't know. Anyone who's that thirsty for my shit, cause what am I gonna have on there? A T-shirt with the fucking C hashtag above the name. Is that what you want? You can have it. Like, what am I gonna be doing with this shit? Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I will say. Does look more complex. I'd stick to something more simple like Blazor or React or something. Dev environments are easier to break into. Oh. Hey, I appreciate you. She got mad. No, thanks for all the help. Thanks for all the help. Damn, we're gonna be doing web dev stuff just like that. Remember when we came into the stream like 5 hours ago and I was like, I don't know what we're gonna be doing for the next week and a half? We just got a 6-month project. We gotta make a server. We gotta buy parts. We gotta buy parts for the server. We're gonna have to build some shit. I'm gonna get to use my little head camera, and y'all gonna get to. I'm gonna get to use my little voice mic again. This is gonna be fun. We are gonna have a blast. Are y'all? Are you telling me to pick one of those, or were you saying that those were easier? But which one of them are? Which one of them best correlate to Python? Like Django correlates to Python. That's why I'm picking it. I would rather use a I feel like the only reason why I made it that far was because I understood some of the syntax. If you can trust the network you are on. Hmm. Well, the stuff where the okay, and this is where you have to kind of go back to the beginning, right? Why are we doing this? We're doing this because we want to ultimately, want to make um at first this shit started because we wanted to make this fucking thing um into a camera and put it in the house. But now it looks like we're gonna need we're gonna make it a website. We need a server. We're gonna use a Python. Like we're gonna have the web dev and all this shit now. We're gonna have. I just want to dip my toe in, but it looks like we're gonna have to put the dip in everything. You feel me? Yeah, I would need to access the camera from outside. Like there's so much fun to be had. Like there's a lot of avenues here we can take, but I think we have a good foundation. One, we're gonna use um Django, which I didn't know was like Python but web dev. Um I just bought the website. I don't even know if I'll ever use that website, but I just felt like owning it. um so now I can say I own that. Yeah, like I just you put it in my mind and I was just like if there's ever a time and place. Oh no, for sure. Like I think now, if anything, that's going to motivate me to go. Um, that's gonna motivate me to go forth and like kind of push the tempo to like, yeah, let's make this shit. Let's make this shit work. Let's make this merch. Let's make this website. Let's make this server. Like it'll push me to do it. Like now I have a ticking time bomb, right? I kind of feel, and I feel that overwhelming, but I feel like because there's two things that I have going for me, Jay. One, I know what I want, and two, I'm not afraid to take the scenic route here. If Django is more difficult because of the avenue I have to take with Python, I'm okay with that because Python was my first language, the first language I learned. I feel very comfortable seeing Python. I would I would make it a local only, then access outside using VPN. Like I feel like this like Warren, what you're suggesting would be great if I wanted to if I had a problem that I wanted to solve and not learn any. Like I just wanted to fix it, like the quickest way to fix it. But I actually want to make it a learning, like something to code, something to learn. Oh, you goddamn right, Deflux. You already know this, baby. We we gonna stay with it. Like this is my 10th project. It's only right that it's gonna be the most nail biting one of them all. But I think not even from a skill standpoint, just from a soft skill standpoint. Sounds like you're making a streaming service. Oh yeah, absolutely. Deflux just wants me to be his because Deflux sees my enthusiasm and energy, so he would love to have that in the C hashtag community, and I'm not afraid to bring it there, but on my own terms. I will. I'll ice it. I'll ice it. And good night. Socket.io. I don't know what Socket.io is, so that's a negative for me. That's a negative for me, big dog. I've only been coding since May of last year. Here, when's the next time you streaming? Socket.io has a it's necessary for group stream video conferencing. Excellent. You can make it locally first. Okay, well, I need to be there. Well, I guess I could just recreate it in my own house first. And then just transfer it over to the other house. Is a way of sending and receiving simultaneously and more effective. Sock.io. Send me a link. This won't be set up at my house. Negative. This will be set up at the big house, my family house, the place I had to drive 2 hours to get to. All right, let's save this in the. I guess in the Django as well. But that's why it's important for me to be able to look at the website or anywhere to see it. Ooh, it says Python is. Oh, wait. This version is compatible. I will say, how do you intend to mount this phone? Literally behind the electrical outlet for the where the what's it called is, I can plug in something behind the fence, and I have a 6 foot charger, and I was just gonna mount it to the top of the hallway. Like, this will only be indoors. This will be an indoor only camera. For the outdoor cameras, we have Ring doorbells already. Yeah, this will be inside. It will be monitoring the hallway that leads to the front door and also the back door. Like, so we have one long hallway that stretches the whole length of the house. So for you to get upstairs, you got to go through this hallway. For you to get downstairs, you got to go to this hallway. For you to get to the front entrance, this is the only hallway you can take. Unless you run through every wall in the house. All right. I mean, the best part about it sounds like we can test a lot of these mother ruckers out, right? That's what it sounds like. Sounds like we can test a lot of these things out. But I've saved the sock link. Not a huddle. Well, it's not just streaming. So let's look at the shit. Where's it at? Project Deets, right? So this is everything it has to do. GPS tracking, 24/7 recording to, and it can also be up 24/7 recording, top flight security for uploading 24/7 storage via server, allow me to talk and listen, motion sensor, facial detection, security of the data, shit like that. Damn. Well, I'm lucky we only practiced today because it seems like we have many avenues. I hope all y'all motherfuckers can come back tomorrow and talk about this shit. I'm gonna have to rewatch this VOD. All this, man, you guys are talking a whole. It's crazy how I've been in this language, in this world for 7 months, And I was sitting here thinking like, oh, I got this shit, and y'all are literally pulling these words out the fucking ass, which is crazy to me. What's Flask based language though? Facial detection is a long shot. Yeah, but we got a long time. Flask is written in Python. Send me that link. Let's do that one. Yeah. Oh fuck. I'm looking at it now. I wonder why people are afraid of Django. All right. Y'all already know I'm amped. We haven't had a formal project in a few months. Deflux, also put that in the learning section. If you don't mind. But much easier. But probably also a little less secure if you want to host a website with your network. Simplicity relies on it's not only going to be simple for the good guys, it's going to be simpler for the bad ones too. I'm gonna just keep it 100. I just foresee myself taking the harder route here because security is super important to me. Hmm. GG. I don't know. Well, at least tomorrow we'll come in and not waste 30 minutes talking about slapping people up for breaking into houses and shit like that. So, hey, Teach Me JS. I remember you. You followed me when I was offline. Thank you, and good morning to you. Yeah, I think this is going to be a very much a tiered project. Yeah. Yeah, you know how the software engineering crew get down, man. We pretty We pretty close knit group of people. We stick together. We stick together. But yo, speaking of sticking together, I want y'all to stick together as we head over to this next stream. Clap it up. These were the winners for last week. Who's the winner this week? And we got D-Flux. Y'all go check out D-Flux. He be streaming. He's not just talking smart because he's smart. He actually be streaming, and he is the perfect stranger. The perfect stranger is the most engaged person in the chat. She got mad, went to sleep, but he went to sleep second place. And then, of course, my Twitch girlfriend, Madeline, in third place. She's number one in my heart, though. Love it. This is the raid message. We're going to raid this person. Oh, wait. My credits aren't rolling. No. Credits roll. Here. I'll see you tomorrow night. Y'all go check him out as well. Yeah, you did forget to spam the emotes. You did. But it's okay. I was off Monday and Tuesday, so I'll definitely make sure I come back tomorrow. Thursday, and I'm guaranteeing y'all a Friday coding stream. That's right. No drawing, no bullshit. We're getting into the metal. You feel me? I appreciate everyone's help. I love your faces. Peace.